While modern weapons are destructive by brute force, Brahmastra operated with precision, targeting only what Dharma demanded. Without proper Dharma alignment, invoking Brahmastra would lead to the wielder's own destruction. Brahmastra in the Mahabharata. Arjuna and Ashwatthama nearly launched Brahmastra against each other. Krishna intervened, warning that both Brahmastras could destroy all life on earth. In one instance, Ashwatthama released Brahmastra toward the unborn child of Abhimanyu, which Krishna saved through divine intervention. These incidents suggest the Brahmastra could target not only armies but specific individuals and bloodlines, much like guided smart weapons today. The Brahmashirsha Astra. Even more terrifying, this was an evolution of Brahmastra. 4 times more powerful, capable of destroying entire planetary systems, could fracture time-space balance. Its invocation demanded near absolute mastery over mind and ego. Scientific parallels, ancient knowledge of energy? Modern theories now explore quantum field manipulation, scalar energy weapons, consciousness-based energy control, sound-based weaponry. The idea that mantra, mind, and matter could interact at a vibrational level is something Sanatan Dharma always taught. Why were Brahmastras so rare? Sanatan Dharma teaches, with great power comes great responsibility. Brahmastras could only be used with Guru's permission. Any misuse invited cosmic consequences. Thus, even the greatest warriors feared invoking them unless absolutely necessary. The karmic consequence of misuse. Ashwatthama's misuse of Brahmastra cursed him to wander the earth as an immortal, suffering endlessly for violating Dharma. This serves as a warning that ultimate power, when used with ego or revenge, leads not to victory, but spiritual downfall. The inner Brahmastra is not just an external weapon. Spiritually, it symbolizes the power to destroy inner ignorance. The laser focus of pure meditation. The final release from attachment and illusion. The real battle is always internal. If you wish to continue decoding hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Jai Sanatan Dharma. This is a sign of Kal Bhairav Ji, a strong gut warning that cannot be ignored. Let me tell you something that almost no one talks about online. There are specific mantras and subtle signs that indicate Kal Bhairav Ji's presence around you. If you become aware of these, you can use his energy to navigate your life, overcome obstacles, and transform your path. Kal Bhairav's signs are subtle, but once recognized, they show he is near you. These are not random. If you start noticing them, it means you are being guided. But before we explore the signs, you need to understand something deeper, something sacred. Kal Bhairav is one of Lord Shiva's most powerful forms, along with Veerbhadra. He is also known as Kshetrapal, the guardian of sacred spaces. Even today, in ancient temples across India, just outside the Garbha Griha, sanctum, Kal Bhairav is placed. In many temples, when the sanctum is locked, the keys aren't taken. They are left with Kal Bhairav, the eternal protector. His role is like security at an airport. You cannot enter the divine without first passing through him. You must face time and space, Bhairav, before entering the divine presence of Shiva. This symbolism also applies to your inner spiritual journey. You must pass through Bhairav's trials, facing fear, ego, karma, and time itself, to reach Shiva's ultimate state, which is shunya, emptiness beyond time and space. Who is Kal Bhairav? Kal Bhairav is the lord of time and space. Time, the cycle of life and death, and space, the vessel of our experiences, are his domains. He governs the visible and invisible forces that bind our existence. Lord Shiva represents shunya, the void beyond both. For example, when you sleep, you move from awareness of time and space, e.g., 11:30 p.m., into a timeless state. Sleep and meditation both carry you into this realm. The only difference is, during sleep, you're unconscious. In meditation, you're aware. To cross this bridge consciously, you need the blessing of Bhairav. Through his mantras and worship, the Lord of time and space begins to guide you toward shunya, the timeless state of Shiva. Signs of Kal Bhairav Ji's presence. 1. Unexplained inner protection. You feel an invisible shield. What used to scare you, like darkness, cemeteries, storms, death, no longer disturbs you. You feel calmness during chaos. Even if you feel something eerie, Like a presence behind you at night, you remain unafraid. This serenity is not fearlessness from ego, but a divine calm. It's as if something is silently protecting you. That's called Bhairav. 2. Sudden negative shift that leads to positive change. Suddenly people leave your life. Maybe a toxic relationship ends. A profitable but wrong career stops. It may feel like a loss, but it's actually Bhairav clearing your karmic baggage. He's Kshetrapal, he blocks what's not supposed to enter your spiritual sanctum. If you're on the path to Shiva, he will eliminate everything that delays you, even if it hurts temporarily. 3. Strong inner warnings, gut instincts. Before you make a decision, you feel a tightness or discomfort inside, like something's off, even if everything looks perfect externally. This is called Bhairav whispering to your intuition. If you're aware, you'll feel it. These signs are subtle but very accurate. You must learn to listen to your gut. It's Bhairav's voice. If you want to strengthen this, I've already made a video about increasing gut feeling through tantric practices. Check the description for the link. 4. Sudden emotional release. Suppressed emotions, past anger, grief, pain, suddenly emerge. Maybe you find yourself crying unexpectedly, or recalling an old heartbreak or trauma. Bhairav wants to cleanse your space. These emotions are energetic blockages that prevent you from experiencing meditation or shunya. He creates events or energy that pull them out, so you can finally be free. 5. Breaking away from the past. You begin to feel disconnected from past identities. Old guilt, repetitive memories, or emotional patterns start fading. You may feel like a new version of yourself is emerging. This isn't escapism, it's purification. Some may feel sadness at this, some may feel lightness. Either way, Bhairav is unbinding your karmic knots. 6. Sudden joy or bliss without reason. You're just sitting, and suddenly feel pure happiness. No cause. No goal. Just peace and contentment. This is a glimpse of shunya. Bhairav is giving you a taste of the void, a spiritual trailer. It's rare and sacred. Don't question it. Just receive and be present. 7. Physical sensations during spiritual practice. When you meditate or enter sacred spaces, you feel heat, shivers, sweat, or pressure in the body. This means your nadis, energy channels, are getting cleansed. The mind's nadi and the life force nadi must be clear to experience true dhyana, meditation. Bhairav begins this cleansing himself. If you're sweating or feeling energy shifts during meditation or satsang, it's a sign he is present. 8. Spiritual flash or sudden conscious shift. This is the rarest sign, a sudden flash of enlightenment. You may see a flower, a sunset, a bird, and feel like everything makes sense. For a moment, the whole portal opens. This is described in Shiva Sutra as Udyamo Bhairava, the spontaneous rising of consciousness. That one flash can awaken your soul. It's not imagination, it's real. You just have to catch that moment. Many saints have been enlightened through such flashes. Mantras and texts to deepen Bhairav connection. There are sacred texts and mantras that help deepen your relationship with Bhairav. Bhairavastava, written by Abhinav Gupta, an acharya of Kashmir Shaivism. Just 5 to 6 verses. The last line says, for a sincere devotee, Bhairav will provide protection mentally and physically like water in a desert. This stava is rare and powerful. Mahakal Bhairav Stotram, an ancient stotram passed down through Guru Parampara. Begins with Yam Yam Yaksha Rupam. Contains Bij mantras. One rare line says, Gupta Mantra Sunatyam, hidden mantras with divine secrets. Search these on YouTube or Google. Don't ask me how many times to chant. Just listen daily if you're drawn. Trust your intuition. This was the complete explanation of the 8 signs of Kal Bhairav Ji's presence in your life. If any of these resonated, comment below. And if you haven't subscribed yet, do it now. Saivam Saivam, Om Jai Kal Bhairav. May Bhairav Ji protect you and show you the path to Shiva.
This is how you should do Hanuman Chalisa. Lesser known technique open book. Today in the chapter of Hanuman Chalisa, what I am going to tell you, what I am going to learn, will make your recitation of Hanuman Chalisa more powerful. I will not give you any new mantra. Here, I will not give you any new kriya and I will not add anything new. I am going to present the secret perspective of Hanuman Chalisa in front of you as it is. I am going to present a compound perspective in front of you. I will not even sit here to understand Hanuman Chalisa. I will only explain the structure of Hanuman Chalisa line by line. For this, you should know how Hanuman Chalisa was composed. Some stories say so, even we do not know the truth. But according to the stories, it is said that in the 17th century, when Tulsidas ji was put in jail, he needed help from Hanuman ji, so he started composing Hanuman Chalisa and thus Hanuman Chalisa was born. But Hanuman Chalisa has only 40 quatrains. From Jaya Hanuman Gyan Gan Sagar to Tulsi Das Sada Hari Chera Ki Jai Nath Hriday Me Dera, there are two types of worship, two types of things. One is done in the community where people do it together. And one thing is personal. That is why in our religion, there are small temples in people's homes and there are big temples outside. In temples, people gather in groups and do all the things, perform all the rituals, worship alone in the house. What is done together is very powerful. You see, Havan is a very powerful thing. If you look at Bhajan Kirtan, it is a different thing. After that, if you don't know, whenever Vedic chanting is done, whenever any mantra is chanted, people do it together. You must have seen, you must have heard, people's voices resonate together and people start chanting together. You will see that people are chanting mantras in the chant with the movements of their hands. It is a completely different process. It is very difficult to describe it in words because when you become sensitive to it, then you will be able to blossom in the arti when people are doing arti of something together, doing arti of a particular form. You see that the form comes alive in front of you. Do that blossom, yes or no in the comments? Tell me, you will do such a thing and this thing is most visible. When it is Ganesh Chaturthi, Ganpati ji arrives and people do a lot of things for Ganpati ji in droves. Then you will see that if you do it with sensitivity, you will see that the form of Ganesh ji has appeared in front of you. That energy will start blossoming in you. So I talked about worship done in community and personal contexts, but this is not the topic. I just told you for understanding. But in personal worship, if there is any top level worship, any ritual of the highest order, then it is Guru Puja or Ishta Devta Puja. This is such a technology, a proof, a process designed by our sages, through which you can invoke energy before doing any sadhana or puja. When a guru gives sadhana to a disciple in the initiation process, gives Guru mantra, he accompanies it with Guru Puja, because the guru cannot reach all the disciples physically. But through Guru Puja, a particular method, the disciple invokes the Guru's energy. Before you recite the Guru mantra, you perform the Guru Puja Kriya, through which the powers of the Guru are invoked. This gives you a different kind of support during your sadhana. You will even feel the presence of the Guru in your room. But you cannot experience this until you do Guru Puja. You can also perform this for your Ishta Devta. I will initiate you in that in the future. Energy is invoked in Guru Puja. Let me recite some lines of Guru Puja so that you will understand. These lines are part of Guru Puja. Shrifal Samarpayami Shri Guru Charan Kamal, Shri Guru Charan Kamal Devom Maheshwar. We've heard since childhood, this is part of Guru Puja, but not the full Guru Puja. It is just a part of Guru Puja. But if you observe, in Guru Puja, the couplet is like an invocation of that energy which helps you in your recitation of Hanuman Chalisa. If you understand this couplet, I will provide the translation in the description. You should read it and understand its meaning. If you keep that meaning in mind, memorize it, and then recite that couplet, your surrender will intensify and you will invoke a particular energy before reciting Hanuman Chalisa. This couplet itself says, I bow down at the feet of the Guru. If I make any mistake or impurity, please forgive me. This prayer is so powerful that if you make any mistake while reciting Hanuman Chalisa, this prayer will nullify it. But you must understand the meaning of the couplet and mentally repeat it. Think deeply about what is being said. Whether it is your Ishta Dev, Hanumanji, or your Guru, the sentiment behind it should be true. Just like Adi Shankaracharya composed Shiva Manas Puja, where you worship Lord Shiva in your mind. I've made a detailed video about it. You'll find the link in the I button above. Similarly, if you do Guru Puja by remembering these couplets, it enhances the power of your Hanuman Chalisa. You all know that in our tradition, Akhand Jyoti, eternal flame, is lit in temples throughout the day or during auspicious events in homes. Why is it done? Because you invoke an energy, and that flame keeps that energy present. To retain that invoked energy, the diya, lamp, is kept burning all day. This is the reason for Akhand Jyoti. In temples, it stays lit all day. Why? Because during Vedic rituals or Pran Pratishtha, energy is invoked and the fire becomes the witness of that energy, it holds it forever. Even if the Akhand Jyoti isn't lit, the morning and evening aarti is performed with the same intention, to keep the divine energy continuously invoked. That's why aarti is done every day. A diya must also be lit during Guru Puja. And while the sadhana continues, the flame keeps burning. That lamp becomes the witness of the powers of the Guru and the Ishta Devta. So here's the second tip for doing Hanuman Chalisa. Create a small sacred space, a table or altar. If you have an idol or photo of Hanumanji, place it there. If not, just light a diya on that table. Sit before it and recite Hanuman Chalisa at the same spot every day. Over time, that space will begin to vibrate with spiritual energy. The flame becomes your witness. People often casually recite Hanuman Chalisa without any preparation. Don't do that. Set a specific space, sit properly, light a lamp in front of Hanumanji and invoke that energy. If you don't have a Guru and Hanumanji as your Ishta Dev, then light a lamp for him and begin. When you reach the couplet, Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj, the energy becomes active. That lamp becomes your witness and will assist your recitation in subtle ways. Gradually, you will feel it if done correctly. Now the common question, should you read Hanuman Chalisa or remember it and recite from memory? There is no rule that you have to read it. You can recite it mentally if you remember it. Hanuman Chalisa is a consecrated set of couplets, they carry energy. Though it reads like poetry, it was energized by Tulsi Das Ji. Even today, that energy is active. Whether you read it aloud or mentally, it still works. So yes, do it as per your comfort. Fixed time is best. If not, do it anytime, but always in that sacred spot. Don't just start reciting it anywhere, casually, like while walking. People today listen to Hanuman Chalisa on the bus or while commuting. If you're genuinely listening, for devotion, that's fine. But if you're casually listening for entertainment or background noise, it won't work. The benefit comes when you take time, sit down, light a flame, remember the couplet, Shri Guru Charan Saroj, and then recite Hanuman Chalisa. Try it and feel the difference. For women, I want to share something many don't know, a secret. It's often said women can't recite Hanuman Chalisa during their periods. This is false. If you are a woman, you can recite Hanuman Chalisa all 365 days of the year. The only thing to remember is, for women, the most powerful way to connect with Hanumanji is to consider him as your son. Hanumanji was a celibate, brahmachari. He had no relations with women except one, his mother Anjani. If you, as a woman, remember Hanumanji as your son during your worship or recitation, it becomes very pure and effective. I know some people may disagree or criticize, they'll say, how can Hanuman be your son if he is God? But this is about bhav, devotional emotion. If you're watching till the end, go to the comments and tell me, are you watching till the end? Do you remember Hanuman Chalisa fully? Do you recite it every day? Answer these and share this video with others so they too can learn this yogic perspective of Hanuman Chalisa. For now, that's all. Yathiti Tathaka. Namaskar.
For thousands of years, Sanatan Dharma has spoken of the final avatar of Lord Vishnu, Kalki, who will appear at the end of Kali Yuga to restore Dharma. But are the signs of Kalki's arrival already happening? Let's decode the ancient prophecies and their connection to our world today. The prophecy of Kalki, the Vishnu Purana, Srimad Bhagavatam, and Padma Purana describe Kalki as the 10th avatar who will appear during the darkest phase of Kali Yuga. Riding a white horse, wielding a blazing sword, he will annihilate Adharma and re-establish righteousness. But Kalki is not just a warrior, he is the divine force that resets the cosmic cycle. The timeline of Kali Yuga, according to scriptures, Kali Yuga lasts 432,000 years. Currently, we are only a few thousand years into this era. However, Sanatan Dharma divides yugas into many smaller cycles, where darkness and light fluctuate multiple times. The rapid moral decay we see may represent one of these microcycles approaching its climax. The signs of Kalki's arrival, as described in scriptures: Key Cap 1 collapse of Dharma, widespread dishonesty, greed, and injustice. Key Cap 2 breakdown of family and spiritual values. Key Cap 3 corrupt leaders and rulers acting against the welfare of people. Key Cap 4 natural disasters increasing across the planet. Key Cap 5 rise of technology misused for selfish gain. Key Cap 6 loss of respect for sages, elders, and traditions. Key Cap 7 false gurus misleading millions. Many believe we are witnessing these very signs today. Kalki's role. The cosmic reset. Kalki will not arrive as a political leader or ordinary warrior. He represents cosmic balance, Shiva's destructive aspect and Vishnu's preserving aspect united. His arrival signals the complete purification of earth. The wicked will be eliminated. The righteous will flourish once again. The Satya Yuga, age of truth, will be reborn. Kalki's appearance in Kali Yuga. Kalki is prophesied to be born in Shamhala, a mystical place hidden from ordinary eyes. Shamhala is often described as a higher dimension or spiritual realm existing within this world but invisible to most. His parents will be deeply devoted Brahmanas, connected to divine wisdom. Kalki will possess unimaginable power from birth, guided by Mahadev and Vishnu directly. The weapon of Kalki, the sword of Dharma. Kalki's sword is described as shining brighter than 1,000 suns, capable of severing the roots of Adharma instantly. It symbolizes cutting through illusion, ego, and injustice at both physical and spiritual levels. In many ways, it may also represent advanced spiritual energy or cosmic technology beyond human understanding. Kalki's global relevance today as artificial intelligence, nuclear weapons, genetic manipulation, and global instability grow, we inch closer to conditions described in Kalki's era. When humanity loses all control over its creations, the final intervention may manifest, not as destruction alone, but as purification. Kalki represents not fear, but hope. The promise that Dharma will always be restored, no matter how dark the world becomes. The inner meaning of Kalki. Sanatan Dharma also teaches that Kalki can manifest within each seeker. Every time you destroy your own ego, ignorance, and attachments, you invoke Kalki within. The real battle is not just global, it is internal. The eternal assurance of Sanatan Dharma. Krishna assures in the Bhagavad Gita, whenever there is decline in righteousness and rise of unrighteousness, I descend myself. Kalki is the embodiment of this eternal promise. He comes not to end the world, but to reset the cycle of creation. If you wish to unlock more of these hidden ancient Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Jai Kalki Avatar. Om Tat Sat.
In Sanatan Dharma, Lord Vishnu is known as the Preserver, the one who maintains balance across the entire universe. But how does Vishnu truly maintain balance? Is it divine intervention, cosmic law, or a hidden science of reality itself? Let's decode the secret of Vishnu's role in preserving the cosmic order. The Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva. Sanatan Dharma describes the Trimurti, Brahma, creator Vishnu, preserver Shiva, destroyer and transformer. While Brahma brings life and Shiva dissolves it, Vishnu sustains existence, ensuring the universe follows Dharma. The supreme intelligence of Vishnu. Vishnu is not simply a figure, he is the operating intelligence behind, microscope emoji, universal laws, microscope emoji, time cycles, microscope emoji, cause and effect, karma, microscope emoji, evolution of consciousness. He preserves not by interfering constantly, but by embedding self-correcting systems into existence itself. The Dash Avatar, Vishnu's 10 incarnations. Whenever a dharma rises beyond balance, Vishnu incarnates to restore order. 1 keycap emoji, Matsya, fish, saves life from destruction. 2 keycap emoji, Kurma, tortoise, supports the cosmic churning. 3 keycap emoji, Viraha, war, rescues Earth from cosmic depths. 4 keycap emoji, Narasimha, lion man, destroys tyrants defying cosmic law. 5 keycap emoji, banana, dwarf, subdues pride through humility. 6 keycap emoji, Parashurama, restores balance by eliminating corrupt rulers. 7 keycap emoji, Rama, embodiment of Dharma and perfect king. 8 keycap emoji, Krishna, master of cosmic strategy, destroys Adharma with compassion. 9 keycap emoji, Buddha, restores wisdom during spiritual decay. Keyboard key 10 emoji, Kalki, yet to come, the final purifier of Kali Yuga. Preservation through cycles. Yuga system. Vishnu governs the 4 yugas, Satya Yuga, Truth Age, Treta Yuga, Rama's age, Dvapara Yuga, Krishna's age, Kali Yuga, current dark age. Like seasons in nature, these time cycles allow growth, decay, and renewal, maintaining evolutionary balance. Vishnu's role in the law of karma. Karma operates automatically, but it is Vishnu who ensures. Small orange diamond emoji, justice unfolds across lifetimes. Small orange diamond emoji, souls receive experiences for spiritual evolution. Small orange diamond emoji, Dharma remains the supreme authority. Vishnu's role is both personal and impersonal, acting through the very fabric of existence. The cosmic vision, Vishwalpa in Bhagavad Gita, Krishna, an avatar of Vishnu, reveals his universal form to Arjuna, infinite heads, arms, and eyes containing all galaxies, beings, and timelines simultaneously creating, preserving, and destroying. This represents Vishnu as the very framework of reality, the infinite field from which everything emerges. The science behind preservation. Modern physics speaks of microscope emoji, laws of entropy, microscope emoji, dark energy, microscope emoji, universal constants, microscope emoji, self-regulating feedback systems. These match Sanatan Dharma's ancient understanding of Vishnu's preserving function. Balance is built into existence, not manually adjusted, unless Dharma demands direct avataric intervention. Vishnu's mount, Garuda. Garuda, the cosmic eagle, represents speed of divine action, higher perspective over events, the soul rising above Maya. Illusion. Vishnu rides Garuda when urgent preservation is required, symbolizing his swift protection of Dharma. The supreme lesson Vishnu teaches us: true preservation is balance, not control. Dharma preserves itself through inner and outer alignment. Compassion is stronger than force. Wisdom maintains harmony across infinite timelines. When a dharma overwhelms, Vishnu always intervenes, not from ego, but from Dharma's command. If you wish to unlock more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namo Narayana. Om Tat Sat.
Subscribe and share passion to revive Sanatan Dharma. Today, I'm going to show you a perspective on karma that will help you understand your destiny and life through a completely new lens, one that even Lord Ram, Hanuman, Krishna, and Arjuna understood deeply. This single truth is repeated across the Ramayana, Mahabharata, and all of Sanatan Dharma. If you truly grasp this today, you'll take control of both your karma and destiny. Imagine I'm holding a bow. Behind me is a quiver filled with arrows, and in front of me is a target, the symbol Om. Everything else around it is negative. The quiver of Lord Ram never emptied. Arrows kept appearing endlessly, just like our karmas. This symbolizes Sanchit karma, the accumulated karma from countless past lives. You don't remember how many lifetimes you've lived or what karmas you've performed, both good and bad. But Yama, god of death, remembers. When he sees your Sanchit karmas, he decides what you must experience, Bog, in this lifetime. From that store, you are given selected karmas to experience. These are called prarabdha karma. You're not given all of them at once, because if you were, it would destroy you. Even with just a few prarabdha karmas playing out, life feels like a roller coaster. Imagine if they all hit at once. Your lifespan, whether you live 80, 100, or more years, is determined by how long your prarabdha karmas are assigned. When those karmas exhaust, you die naturally. Now, this bow represents your current life, and the arrows you shoot from it represent the prarabdha karmas you've been given for this birth. You didn't choose the family you were born into, your initial circumstances, or your physical condition. Those were shaped by your past life karmas. You may have been born into a tamasic, negative, environment, with chaos and violence, and so that becomes your inner environment too. In such conditions, your destiny unfolds without your awareness. You're just reacting, constantly firing arrows, karmas, given to you by Yama. But here's the truth. Until now, those karmas were not in your hands. But right now, as you watch this video, a good karma has bloomed. You're now becoming conscious. So the moment you become aware, your karmas shift. Now the arrows you shoot from this bow can go to positive targets. This is where your agami karma, future karma, begins. Your past karmas and destiny brought you here. But now, with this awareness, you can decide where to direct your energy. You move from prarabdha karma to kriyamana karma, the karma you create consciously right now. In Ramayana, the main roles are played by Lord Ram, Ravan, and Hanumanji. Imagine, Lord Ram was born into a sattvic environment, likely due to good past life karmas. Ravan, by contrast, was born into a tamasic environment because of his negative karmas. But here's the point, neither Ram nor Ravan could control their past karmas. What they could control was their present actions, their kriyamana karmas. This is the big secret. Your energy, Agni, lives in your navel chakra, the Manipura chakra. As long as that fire is alive, you're alive. When you die, it leaves the body. This Agni can rise upward and transform you, or sink downward and destroy you. Who controls this Agni? The wind. The prana. Hanumanji, Pavan Putra. Ram listened to Hanuman, followed the upward wind, and lifted his fire toward divinity. Ravan had Vibhishan, who tried to guide him upward, but he ignored the guidance and pushed his Agni downward, which is why he fell. Eventually, he was killed through the navel, where the fire resided. So what happened? Ram mastered his kriyamana karma, and Ravan failed at his. In the Mahabharata, Krishna taught Arjuna karma yoga, that your action, done consciously and with awareness, decides your destiny. Arjuna learned to hit the target, his arrow always landed with precision. That's the secret. Now let's apply this to you. You live your life based on your likes and dislikes, conclusions formed by your mind, man. But your intellect, buddhi, knows what's right. For example, Karela, bitter gourd, is healthy, but the mind rejects it and chooses potatoes. That's the difference between buddhi and man. The mind acts on impulses, the intellect acts on truth. If you keep letting the mind lead, you'll keep doing karmas unconsciously. But if you meditate, become more conscious, and start making decisions through intellect, your kriyamana karmas will improve, and your destiny will transform. We are taught in Sanatan Dharma to raise our Agni upward. If you make conscious decisions now, from the place of buddhi, not man, your future will be blessed. Even if your current life feels difficult due to past karmas, let them exhaust. They are just arrows already shot. Accept them. Don't let them affect your present. Keep distance between your destiny, body, which carries past karma, your soul, Atma, which is seeking liberation. The Atma is not yours, it moves on after death. But while it's with you, you have the chance to liberate it. Use your current karmas wisely. Every bad karma you do now adds weight to the soul. Every conscious action lightens it. Even if some negative karmas are left from the past and might hit you later, don't let them affect your present. The past is gone. The only power lies in what you do now. So no matter what your environment is, what your family, childhood, or conditions were, don't let that dictate your decisions. Don't be like Ravan. Be like Ram. Here's the formula: let past karmas exhaust. Accept them. Don't let your environment dictate your action. Make every new decision consciously. Use intellect, not impulse. Lift your Agni upward. Let Hanuman, the wind, guide you. When you chant Hanuman Chalisa, notice how it begins. Buddhiheen Tanu Janike, Samiro Pavan Kumar. You're asking Hanuman to grant wisdom, intellect, and clarity, so you can make right decisions. If you understood what I've shared here, your life can change today. Your karmas are in your hands now. Don't fire arrows blindly anymore. Direct them consciously. Comment below if this connected with you. Like and subscribe so I can share more truths like this with you. Whether you subscribe or not, my prayer is that this wisdom reaches you in time. Guru Namaskar, Jai Hanuman, Jai Shri Ram, Om Namah Shivaya.
Hidden at the base of every human spine lies a coiled energy, the mysterious Kundalini. Sanatan Dharma describes it as the serpent power, capable of awakening immense spiritual and physical abilities. But is Kundalini awakening? Let's decode this powerful secret from the ancient yogic texts. What is Kundalini? The word Kundalini comes from Kunda, meaning coil or spiral. Kundalini is the dormant divine energy resting at the Muladhara, root chakra, waiting to rise through the spinal column. Its journey upward activates the 7 chakras, unlocking heightened states of consciousness. When fully awakened, it unites with Shiva at the crown chakra, Sahasrara, merging individual identity with universal consciousness. The 7 chakras, Kundalini's path: 1 keycap emoji, Muladhara, root, survival, security; 2 keycap emoji, Svadhisthana, sacral, creativity, sexuality; 3 keycap emoji, Manipura, solar plexus, power, will; 4 keycap emoji, Anahata, heart, love, compassion; 5 keycap emoji, Vishuddha, throat, expression, truth; 6 keycap emoji, Angya, third eye, intuition, perception; 7 keycap emoji, Sahasrara, crown, union with the divine. As Kundalini rises, each chakra activates unique psychological, emotional, and energetic transformations. The divine powers of Kundalini awakening: expanded consciousness, enhanced intuition and psychic perception, emotional healing and stability, physical vitality and rejuvenation, access to higher spiritual realms. Advanced yogis describe entering samadhi, pure bliss and direct experience of the supreme reality. Kundalini is also linked to siddhis, supernatural powers granted to advanced practitioners. The dangers of premature awakening without proper guidance: forcing Kundalini can lead to emotional instability, physical discomfort, heat, tremors, migraines, mental confusion, paranoia, or even psychosis. Sexual energy imbalances, obsession with power rather than spiritual growth. The ancient texts warn that unprepared individuals risk severe karmic and psychological consequences if ego or greed drive their practice. Why can Kundalini be dangerous? Kundalini amplifies whatever already exists inside you. A pure mind leads to divine awakening. An impure, ego-driven mind can spiral into delusion. This is why Kundalini Yoga requires years of preparation, ethical living, yama and niyama daily sadhana, disciplined pure diet, sattvic food, guru's guidance, controlled breath, pranayama silent meditation, jhana without purification. The surge of energy can overwhelm the nervous system. The science behind Kundalini neuroscience now explores how meditation rewires the brain, increasing gray matter, balancing hemispheres, and activating the pineal gland. The spinal column acts as a bioelectric channel, much like the ancient nadis, Ida, Pingala, and Sushumna described by yogis. Modern EEGs have recorded unique brainwave patterns during deep meditation, resembling Kundalini experiences. Yet, science still cannot fully explain the profound energetic states yogis have described for millennia. The goal, liberation, not power. True Kundalini awakening leads to moksha, liberation from the cycle of birth and death. The goal is not siddhis or power, but union with the Supreme. As Adi Shankaracharya taught, you are not the body, nor the mind, you are the eternal, pure consciousness. The inner secret Kundalini represents the divine potential within every soul. With humility, discipline, and devotion, it transforms the seeker into a realized being, beyond suffering, fear, and illusion. But attempted recklessly, it can become a destructive fire. If you wish to continue uncovering more hidden ancient Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this spiritual revolution. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Tat Sat.
In the epic of Ramayana, Ravana stands as one of the most complex and powerful villains in Sanatan Dharma. But what is the real secret behind his 10 heads? Were they literal, or do they hide a much deeper spiritual meaning? Let's decode the shocking truth behind Ravana's 10 heads. Ravana, the supreme paradox. Ravana was not an ordinary demon. He was a master of the Vedas, a supreme devotee of Lord Shiva, a master musician and astrologer, an unmatched scholar of Ayurveda. Yet, his uncontrolled desires led him to challenge Dharma itself, ultimately causing his downfall. Were Ravana's 10 heads literal? While often depicted artistically with 10 physical heads, most ancient scholars interpret them as symbolic representations of his inner nature. The heads represent 10 dominant negative emotions and attachments that ruled Ravana's mind. Keycap 1, lust. Keycap 2, krodha, anger. Keycap 3, moha, delusion. Keycap 4, lobha, greed. Keycap 5, mada, pride. Keycap 6, matsarya, jealousy. Keycap 7, manas, mind. Keycap 8, buddhi, intellect. Keycap 9, chitta, will, consciousness. Keycap 10, ahamkara, ego. Together, these heads symbolize the uncontrolled mind, corrupted by excess power and attachment. The psychological interpretation: Ravana was an intellectual giant, but his failure was internal mastery. His buddhi, intellect, was powerful, his manas, mind, was active, his chitta, will, was strong, but his ahamkara, ego, dominated everything despite great knowledge. His inability to control his desires led him to abduct Sita and wage war against Dharma. The spiritual lesson of Ravana's 10 heads. Sanatan Dharma teaches that every seeker must battle these very tendencies. Lust blinds clarity. Anger destroys peace. Greed traps the soul. Ego fuels self-destruction. Ravana serves as a mirror for all humanity, warning of the dangers of unbalanced power without humility. The scientific parallel: 10 minds, 1 self. In modern terms, Ravana's 10 heads reflect the multiple aspects of human consciousness. Microscope: conscious mind. Microscope: subconscious mind. Microscope: emotional brain. Microscope: conscious mind. Microscope: subconscious control. Microscope: moral compass. Microscope: self-image. Microscope: desire center. Microscope: identity formation. Balancing these forces requires advanced self-awareness, something Sanatan Dharma aims to cultivate through yoga, meditation, and sadhana. Ravana's devotion to Shiva. Despite his flaws, Ravana was an intense devotee of Lord Shiva. His Shiva Tandava Stotram remains one of the most beautiful hymns ever composed, demonstrating his deep spiritual knowledge. This duality of profound devotion and destructive ego makes Ravana's story uniquely tragic and educational. The true power of 10 heads: when mastered, these 10 aspects can lead to wisdom, power, and spiritual growth. But when uncontrolled, they create inner demons capable of destroying even the most brilliant mind. Ravana is not just a villain, he is the embodiment of the unbalanced self. Ravana's role in Dharma: in Sanatan Dharma, even adharmic forces serve Dharma. Without Ravana, Lord Rama's divinity would not have been revealed. Without challenge, Dharma cannot demonstrate its victory. Ravana's fall serves as the eternal reminder that knowledge without humility invites destruction. If you wish to continue unlocking more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namah Shivaya. Jai Shri Ram. Jai Sanatan Dharma.
Sanatan Dharma speaks of 33 crore devas, divine beings who govern the entire cosmic order. But who are these 33 crore deities? Is this literal, symbolic, or hidden cosmic knowledge? Let's decode one of the most misunderstood secrets of Sanatan Dharma. The origin of 33 crore devas, the number 33 crore, or 330 million, comes from misinterpretation over time. In the Vedas, the original reference is to 33 principal devas, not 33 crore as we often hear today. These 33 devas are categorized into specific groups governing the cosmos. The 33 principal devas, the cosmic administrators, small diamond 12 adityas, solar deities representing universal laws, time, seasons, and creation, small diamond 11 rudras, forms of Lord Shiva representing transformation, dissolution, and breath, small diamond 8 vasus, elemental forces like earth, water, fire, air, space, sun, moon, and stars, small diamond 2 Ashwini Kumars, celestial physicians of the gods. Together, they form the divine architecture maintaining cosmic balance. Where did 33 crore come from? In Sanskrit, koti can mean both type, category, and crore, 10 million. Over centuries, 33 koti devas, 33 categories of devas, was mistranslated into 33 crore, 330 million. Sanatan Dharma's original teaching focused on principles of cosmic management, not literal countless gods. Are there actually millions of devas? In deeper philosophy, yes. The Vedas teach that divinity is infinite, present in every atom, soul, and dimension. Every force of nature, every law of physics, every form of energy, every conscious being, is a reflection of the divine. Therefore, potentially, there are countless manifestations, a living, breathing multiverse governed by Dharma. Scientific parallels of 33 devas. Many modern scientists now see these deities as representations of natural laws, vasus, elements and forces of physics, time and space, adityas, cosmological constants, energy transformation, rudras, birth, decay, rebirth cycles, healing and medicine, Ashwini Kumars, biological and energetic balance. The Rishis encoded deep scientific principles using divine archetypes. The devas reside within you. Sanatan Dharma teaches that the devas are not only external beings but exist within the human microcosm. The 5 elements form your body, the breath is ruled by the rudras, your life cycles mirror cosmic time, healing powers exist within your own consciousness, the seeker is both part of the cosmos and the entire cosmos itself. What is God in Sanatan Dharma? Sanatan Dharma sees no contradiction between one God and many devas. The supreme truth is Brahman, formless, infinite, absolute. The devas are manifestations of that one supreme consciousness performing various functions across creation. As the Rigveda declares, Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vedanti, the truth is one, but the wise call it by many names. The purpose of 33 devas in human life, the devas are invoked to maintain harmony with nature, align your mind with universal forces, assist in sadhana, spiritual practice, grant boons or remove obstacles when called with pure devotion. When you chant mantras, perform yajnas, or meditate, you align with these cosmic intelligences. Why this knowledge was preserved? The ancient Rishis encoded this knowledge so that humanity would live in harmony with nature. Science and spirituality would never be separated. Power would always remain guided by Dharma. Today, science is only beginning to recognize the universal codes the Rishis described millennia ago. If you wish to unlock more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this global spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Jai Sanatan Dharma.
In the depths of Sanatan Dharma lies one of the most powerful and terrifying symbols of all time, Lord Shiva's third eye. But what is the real secret behind the third eye? Is it merely a symbol of destruction, or does it hide a deeper spiritual science? The third eye, the eye of supreme consciousness. Shiva's third eye is located at the center of his forehead, between the two physical eyes. It is called the Angya chakra, the command center of the mind, intuition, and higher awareness. While the two physical eyes see the external world, the third eye sees truth beyond illusion, the past, present, and future, the ultimate nature of reality. This is why Shiva is called Trinitra, the three-eyed one. The destructive power of the third eye. When Shiva opens his third eye, entire worlds dissolve, negative forces are instantly incinerated, illusion, Maya, is shattered. The third eye does not destroy for ego, it destroys adharma, falsehood, and attachments that block spiritual evolution. It is cosmic purification, not blind annihilation. Famous third eye incidents: fire emoji, Shiva burns Kamadeva, god of desire, into ashes for disturbing his meditation. Fire emoji, Shiva incinerates Tripurasura's flying fortresses, Tripura Samhara. Fire emoji, the third eye ends cosmic threats when no other power can restore Dharma. These are not random acts, they symbolize the destruction of lust, ego, pride, and illusion. Scientific parallels: the pineal gland. Modern science locates the pineal gland at the exact center of the brain, correlating to the third eye. The pineal gland regulates circadian rhythm, releases melatonin, influences spiritual states during deep meditation. Ancient yogis activated this gland through pranayama, breath-controlled dhyana, meditation, mantra chanting. Many believe full awakening of the pineal gland grants visions, psychic abilities, and direct cosmic perception, matching descriptions of Shiva's third eye. The spiritual third eye, inner awakening. Spiritually, opening the third eye means seeing beyond duality, detaching from Maya, realizing the unity of all existence, awakening to Brahman, the supreme consciousness. This is the goal of yogic and tantric paths, not superpowers, but ultimate freedom. Why Shiva keeps his third eye closed? The world operates through cycles of karma and learning. Shiva's third eye opens only when the cosmic balance is deeply threatened. Premature destruction interferes with the soul's evolutionary journey. Shiva's control over his third eye reflects absolute mastery over anger, desire, and ego. The mantra of the third eye: Trayambakam yajamahe shugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarukamiva bandhanan reachyor mukshya mamritat. This Mahamrityunjaya mantra invokes the healing, protective, and awakening powers of Shiva's third eye. It protects from untimely death, guides spiritual progress, and removes deep, karmic blocks. The third eye in you. Every human carries the seed of Shiva's third eye. Through discipline, devotion, and meditation, you awaken higher awareness. The real destruction is not physical, it is the burning away of ignorance, attachments, and fear. The awakened third eye reveals the truth that you are not the body, not the mind, but the eternal witness. The supreme message: destruction is not punishment. It is necessary for rebirth, transformation, and higher evolution. When Shiva opens his third eye, existence is reset, Dharma is restored, and consciousness rises. If you wish to continue unlocking Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Tat Sat. In the depths of Sanatan Dharma lies one of the most powerful and terrifying symbols of all time, Lord Shiva's third eye. But what is the real secret behind the third eye? Is it merely a symbol of destruction, or does it hide a deeper spiritual science? The third eye, the eye of supreme consciousness. Shiva's third eye is located at the center of his forehead, between the two physical eyes. It is called the Angya chakra, the command center of the mind, intuition, and higher awareness. While the two physical eyes see the external world, the third eye sees truth beyond illusion, the past, present, and future, the ultimate nature of reality. This is why Shiva is called Trinitra, the three-eyed one. The destructive power of the third eye. When Shiva opens his third eye, entire worlds dissolve, negative forces are instantly incinerated, illusion, Maya, is shattered. The third eye does not destroy for ego, it destroys adharma, falsehood, and attachments that block spiritual evolution. It is cosmic purification, not blind annihilation. Famous third eye incidents: fire emoji, Shiva burns Kamadeva, god of desire, into ashes for disturbing his meditation. Fire emoji, Shiva incinerates Tripurasura's flying fortresses, Tripura Samhara. Fire emoji, the third eye ends cosmic threats when no other power can restore Dharma. These are not random acts, they symbolize the destruction of lust, ego, pride, and illusion. Scientific parallels: the pineal gland. Modern science locates the pineal gland at the exact center of the brain, correlating to the third eye. The pineal gland regulates circadian rhythm, releases melatonin, influences spiritual states during deep meditation. Ancient yogis activated this gland through pranayama, breath-controlled dhyana, meditation, mantra chanting. Many believe full awakening of the pineal gland grants visions, psychic abilities, and direct cosmic perception, matching descriptions of Shiva's third eye. The spiritual third eye, inner awakening. Spiritually, opening the third eye means seeing beyond duality, detaching from Maya, realizing the unity of all existence, awakening to Brahman, the supreme consciousness. This is the goal of yogic and tantric paths, not superpowers, but ultimate freedom. Why Shiva keeps his third eye closed? The world operates through cycles of karma and learning. Shiva's third eye opens only when the cosmic balance is deeply threatened. Premature destruction interferes with the soul's evolutionary journey. Shiva's control over his third eye reflects absolute mastery over anger, desire, and ego. The mantra of the third eye: Trayambakam yajamahe shugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarukamiva bandhanan reachyor mukshya mamritat. This Mahamrityunjaya mantra invokes the healing, protective, and awakening powers of Shiva's third eye. It protects from untimely death, guides spiritual progress, and removes deep, karmic blocks. The third eye in you. Every human carries the seed of Shiva's third eye. Through discipline, devotion, and meditation, you awaken higher awareness. The real destruction is not physical, it is the burning away of ignorance, attachments, and fear. The awakened third eye reveals the truth that you are not the body, not the mind, but the eternal witness. The supreme message: destruction is not punishment. It is necessary for rebirth, transformation, and higher evolution. When Shiva opens his third eye, existence is reset, Dharma is restored, and consciousness rises. If you wish to continue unlocking Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Tat Sat. Sanatan Dharma teaches us that existence is not limited to just Earth and the visible universe. Hidden across multiple dimensions are lokos, higher and lower realms where beings reside according to their karma and spiritual evolution. But are these lokos mythical, or could they reveal a cosmic map of parallel realities beyond science's reach? Let's decode the 7 higher lokos, realms beyond Earth. What are lokos? The word loka means world, plane, or dimension. The Vedas describe 14 lokos, small red triangle emoji, 7 higher worlds, Urdhva lokos, reversed small red triangle emoji, 7 lower worlds, Adho lokos. Today, we explore the 7 higher lokos, where divine beings and enlightened souls exist. 1 keycap emoji, Bhuloka, the physical world, Earth. This is our plane, the realm of physical matter, karma, and human experience. Here, Dharma and Adharma play out through action, decision, and spiritual evolution. Bhuloka serves as the great training ground for souls. 2 keycap emoji, Bhuvalaka, the astral world, the space between Earth and the Sun. This is where semi-divine beings, ancestors, Petris, and celestial beings reside. During sleep or after death, some souls temporarily experience this realm. Many describe Uvalaka during near-death experiences as a plane of light and peace. 3 Kikap emoji, Swarloka, the heaven of Indra ruled by Lord Indra. Swargaloka is a realm of enjoyment, pleasures, and rewards for good karma. Here, souls experience material happiness, but it is still impermanent. Once the merits expire, souls return to Buloka for further evolution. It is often mistaken as the ultimate heaven, but it is only temporary. 4 Keycap emoji, Mahalaka, the realm of great sages. This loka houses rishis, yogis, and saints who have transcended lower desires. Beings here engage in meditation, mantra chanting, and higher spiritual service. Maharishi Brigu and other ancient seers reside here, constantly guiding universal balance. 5 Keycap emoji, Janaloka, the realm of pure thought. Here reside highly advanced spiritual beings, almost perfected souls. No suffering, only peace, knowledge, and continuous spiritual contemplation exist. Souls in Janaloka are nearing final liberation but still perform cosmic duties. 6 Keycap emoji, Tapaloka, the realm of austerity. In Tapaloka, great sages engage in unimaginable tapasya, penance, and sadhana. It is a realm of fiery spiritual energy, constantly radiating purification across the cosmos. The beings here are beyond ordinary emotions, completely immersed in Dharma. 7 Keycap emoji, Sataloka, the realm of truth. Brahmaloka, the highest of all realms, ruled by Lord Brahma. Sataloka exists at the threshold of liberation. Here, souls exist in pure consciousness, untouched by death, pain, or rebirth. From Sataloka, advanced souls eventually merge into Moksha, the supreme Brahman. Scientific parallels, parallel universes. Modern science proposes multiple dimensions, parallel universes, quantum realities, consciousness fields beyond time-space. The logos described in Sanatan Dharma may represent these realities that exist outside our physical perception. These are not mere physical locations, but vibrational realities aligned with spiritual frequency. The purpose of logos. The logos are small orange diamond emoji, classrooms of the soul. Small orange diamond emoji, temporary stops on the soul's eternal journey. Small orange diamond emoji, gradations of attachment versus freedom. Sanatan Dharma teaches us that no loka, not even swarga, is permanent. The ultimate goal remains moksha, liberation from all logos. The supreme secret: you carry all logos within your own consciousness. Your daily choices of Dharma or Adharma determine which loka your soul resonates with, both in this life and beyond. As your consciousness evolves, you rise through these dimensions internally, even while living on Earth. If you wish to continue uncovering hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Tat Sat.
In the cosmic stories of Sanatan Dharma, Garuda, the mighty celestial eagle, carries Lord Vishnu across the infinite dimensions of existence. But who is Garuda? Is he just Vishnu's vehicle, or does he represent a much deeper spiritual and cosmic science? Let's decode the powerful secret of Garuda, the king of the skies. The birth of Garuda was born from the union of sage Kashyapa and Vinata. His brother Aruna became the charioteer of the sun god, while Garuda was destined for even greater heights, becoming Vishnu's personal mount. From the moment of his birth, Garuda was radiant, mighty, and free. Symbolism of Garuda represents small diamond speed, small diamond strength, small diamond supreme vision, small diamond fearlessness, small diamond liberation from bondage. In Sanatan Dharma, Garuda is not just a bird, he is a cosmic energy field of spiritual flight, rising above Maya, illusion. Garuda's struggle against bondage. Garuda's early story reveals profound spiritual lessons. His mother Vinata was enslaved by Kadru, mother of serpents, Nagas. Garuda sought the nectar of immortality, Amrit, to free her. Facing gods, traps, and celestial obstacles, Garuda displayed unimaginable courage and wisdom. This symbolizes the soul's journey to free itself from karma, desire, and bondage. Garuda and the Nagas, the inner battle. Nagas symbolize desires, attachments, lower instincts. Garuda's victory over the Nagas reflects the yogi's triumph over inner cravings. Only when the soul rises above these binds can it fly freely toward divine union, just as Garuda rises toward Vishnu. Garuda, the vehicle of Vishnu. Vishnu rides Garuda because Garuda transcends all obstacles. He swiftly carries Dharma's will across worlds. He acts as protector of the righteous. Whenever a Dharma rises, Garuda's wings carry Vishnu's intervention instantly. Garuda Purana, the afterlife knowledge. Garuda is also the narrator of the Garuda Purana, where he reveals, small diamond, the mysteries of the soul after death, small diamond, the cycles of karma and rebirth, small diamond, the punishments for a Dharma, small diamond, the pathways to moksha. These teachings guide seekers on how to live with Dharma to transcend suffering. Scientific symbolism of Garuda. Garuda represents advanced metaphysical forces, microscope speed beyond light, instant cosmic travel, microscope perfect vision, seeing all realities, microscope zero fear, overcoming death itself, microscope energy mastery, ability to rise above matter. Modern scientists speculate about higher dimensional travel, something Garuda's form embodies spiritually. Garuda in Tantra and Yoga. The yogic path also refers to small diamond Garuda Mudra, empowering internal energy flow, small diamond Garuda as prana, the rising life force overcoming downward gravitational pulls. Garuda represents the spiritual ascent from Muladhara, earthly attachments, to Sahasrara, supreme consciousness. Garuda mantra for protection: Om Garudaya Vidmeha Suvana Pakshaya Dhimahi Tano Garuda Prachodayat. This mantra invokes Garuda's energy to protect against negative forces, fears, and energetic disturbances. The supreme secret. Garuda teaches, small diamond, the soul's highest nature is free, weightless, and divine. Small diamond, desire binds, detachment liberates. Small diamond, devotion fuels ascension. Garuda is not outside you. He lives as your inner capacity to soar beyond Maya into union with the Supreme Vishnu. If you wish to unlock more Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Namo Narayanaya. Om Tat Sat.
They called it Pirate Island. A cursed place, overflowing with criminals, murderers, and traitors. A dumping ground for the world's worst scum. A hellhole that governments pretended didn't exist. But they lied. Because Hachinosu wasn't a prison. It was a project. A living, breathing test chamber built by the world government to manufacture the perfect enemy. A sandbox for chaos. A pit where those who rejected the world were fed gold, not starved. Where they were empowered, not forgotten. This is the Hachinosu conspiracy. The secret history of Pirate Island that proves everything we've been told is a deception. Let's begin with a simple question. Why would the world government allow an entire island of criminals to remain active for decades without ever launching a buster call? They have destroyed islands for far less. O'Hara was wiped out for reading. Ini's lobby was turned to rubble for rebellion. But Hachinosu? They let it thrive. They let it fester. They let it evolve. Why? Because they needed it. You see, the celestial dragons believe in control. But they also believe in cycles. Chaos is not the enemy, it is the fuel. And Pirate Island was their safety valve. A place to direct evil. To collect it. To manage it. And if it ever grew too strong, they'd destroy it and start over. But something went wrong. Because one man walked into that experiment and broke it. Rox D. Zebek. Rox didn't just conquer Hachinosu. He revealed its secret. He found the veins of gold hidden beneath the surface, ancient veins no government report ever acknowledged. He uncovered the tunnels, the black markets, the hidden labs. And he didn't just steal from them, he freed them. Don Marlin. Ganzui. Wang Ji. Stussy. These weren't pirates. They were results. Outcomes of a system meant to birth monsters who could be controlled. But Rox taught them something else. You don't have to escape the cage. You can burn it down. And from that moment, Pirate Island ceased to be a prison. It became a capital. The black capital of those erased by history. But let's go deeper. Who are these original followers of Rox? Not by name, but by design. Ganzui, the armored smuggler, was a logistics mastermind. He ran underworld networks across the West Blue. He wasn't hunted, he was licensed. Stussy, or Buckingham Stussy, was more than a thief. She was a former scientist. a rogue from Mads. Her knowledge of cloning and bloodlines made her a target and an asset. Wang Ji was a pirate guru. Not a fighter. A strategist. He predicted government moves like weather patterns. He once outmaneuvered 5 navies in a single week. And Don Marlin? He's the key. A gangster inspired by the syndicates of the West. But his real crime was that he knew too much. About the celestial dragons' trade networks. About secret routes. About God Valley. Every one of them ended up on Hachinosu. And not by accident. They were placed there. To observe. To test. To play the game. But Rox didn't play. He changed the board. And here's the craziest part. The world government watched. And they let it happen. Because they were curious. What happens when monsters unite? Can they coexist? Can they build a civilization of criminals? And the answer was yes. Under Rox, Hachinosu became something terrifying. Not lawless. Not chaotic. But organized. Pirate courts. Underworld alliances. Merchant guilds. Even bounty exchanges. All regulated through Davy backfight rules. Games that decided fate. Games that taught discipline to pirates who had never followed rules. Rox used the government's own experiment to create the world's most powerful unofficial nation. No borders. No taxes. No kings. Only ambition. Only strength. And after Rox disappeared at God Valley, Hachinosu didn't die. It evolved. Wang Ji returned. The pirate guru became its admiral. Don Marlin passed the underworld code to his successors. Ganzui's designs were replicated by Moria's zombie army. And the spirit of the island lived on. Until now. Because Blackbeard didn't just choose Hachinosu. He was born for it. He is the final phase of the experiment. The result of decades of blood, betrayal, and buried gold. While Luffy represents the dawn, Teach is the dusk. While Luffy builds from nothing, Teach absorbs everything. And now, as chapter 1155 ends, we see the ships return. The Rox pirates rise again. And the shadow of Pirate Island looms larger than ever. But here's the truth. Hachinosu is not the threat. It never was. The real threat is the idea. The idea that a world without celestial dragons, without law, can still function. Because that idea? It terrifies the world government more than Joy Boy ever could. Because if criminals can govern themselves, then what even is justice? The final war won't begin in Marijoy. It will begin on the island they thought they controlled. And when the smoke clears and the blood dries, we'll see the truth. That Hachinosu was never a prison. It was a prophecy. And Rox was its prophet. He turned a dumping ground into a dynasty. He took a failed experiment and turned it into revolution. And Blackbeard? He is simply the next wave. The tsunami that will finish what Rox began. Because while the world looks to Egghead, the true battlefield is already prepared. The gold veins still flow. The weapons are still buried. The monsters have returned. And the island that was never meant to survive is about to decide the fate of the world. Welcome to Pirate Island. Welcome to Hachinosu.
In the heart of Ramayan lies one of the greatest medical mysteries of Sanatan Dharma, the legendary Sanjivani Booty, the herb that could bring the dead back to life. But was Sanjivani Booty merely a myth? Or did ancient India possess an actual elixir of life that modern science has yet to rediscover? The legend of Sanjivani Booty during the Battle of Lanka, Lakshmana, Lord Rama's brother, was struck by a fatal weapon from Ravana's son Indrajit. With Lakshmana near death, Hanuman was instructed to fetch Sanjivani Booty from Mount Dronagiri. Unable to identify the exact herb, Hanuman lifted the entire mountain and brought it to the battlefield. The herb revived Lakshmana, saving Dharma itself. Where is Mount Dronagiri? Many believe Mount Dronagiri, also called Gandhamadana, still exists in the Himalayas, particularly near the Uttarakhand region of India. Botanists and spiritual seekers continue searching for plants in these mountains that possess incredible healing properties. Some believe Sanjivani may still exist, hidden, or perhaps extinct, its knowledge lost with time. What could Sanjivani have been? Ayurveda describes numerous herbs with powerful healing effects. Small diamond ashwagandha enhances vitality and strength. Small diamond brahmi sharpens memory and mental clarity. Small diamond amalaki promotes longevity and immunity. Small diamond guduchi giloy boosts immunity and detoxifies the body, but none fully match the ability to revive the dying instantly, the signature property of Sanjivani booty. It may have been a rare combination or a species yet undiscovered. Modern science and the search for Sanjivani today. Researchers study compounds like microscope, stem cell regeneration microscope, anti-aging molecules microscope, genetic repair enzymes microscope, nanomedicine. The Sanjivani booty may represent an ancient understanding of cellular rejuvenation far ahead of its time. Some scientists propose that ancient rishis may have unlocked epigenetic keys to extend life, preserve organs, or reverse cellular death. Vibrational medicine and mantras. Sanatan Dharma also describes how mantras themselves, when combined with herbs, enhance their potency. The use of vibration, energy fields, and consciousness may have amplified the effects of Sanjivani. The fusion of mind, mantra, and matter was a cornerstone of ancient medicine. The deeper meaning of Sanjivani beyond physical healing. Sanjivani also symbolizes small diamond, the power of devotion; Hanuman, surrender; small diamond, the triumph of Dharma over destruction; small diamond, the faith that even in the darkest moment, life can be restored by divine grace. In many ways, Sanjivani represents the ultimate lesson of hope and resilience. Could Sanjivani return? As science advances in longevity, genetic editing, and consciousness studies, humanity may once again rediscover fragments of what ancient rishis knew. Perhaps Sanjivani is not lost, only hidden, waiting for the right level of consciousness to safely access its power. The eternal message Sanatan Dharma teaches us that life itself is sacred. When aligned with Dharma, both medicine and technology become tools of divine healing. But when driven by ego, they become dangerous. Sanjivani booty is not just about cheating death, it is about respecting life. If you wish to explore more hidden ancient Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Jai Hanuman. Om Tat Sat.
For thousands of years, Sanatan Dharma has preserved the knowledge of mantras, sacred sound vibrations capable of influencing not only the mind, but also health, destiny, and even wealth. But are there really mantras that can manifest prosperity and power? Let's decode the most powerful ancient wealth mantras, their science, and their divine secrets. The power of mantra. The word mantra comes from two Sanskrit roots: man, mind, tra. Tool or instrument. A mantra is a tool to control, stabilize, and transform the mind's vibrational frequency. In Sanatan Dharma, it is believed that sound is not just symbolic, it carries real energy, shaping reality itself. The science behind mantras. Modern research confirms that sound waves influence the nervous system, brainwave activity, and even gene expression. Repetitive chanting restructures neural pathways, reduces stress, and activates regions of the brain responsible for focus, decision-making, and emotional regulation. The ancient rishis understood that specific frequencies, produced by precise Sanskrit phonetics, tap into universal energies. Mantras for wealth, prosperity, and success. Let us explore the most potent mantras that have been used for centuries to attract abundance. Kikap 1. Shrim Brazi. The modern wealth mantra Shrim invokes the energy of goddess Lakshmi, the goddess of prosperity. Brazi, a modern seed sound said to remove karmic financial blocks. Together, Shrim Brazi creates a powerful wealth vibration. Repeating this mantra regularly can shift one's mental and energetic frequency towards abundance. Many who practice this report improved opportunities, financial breakthroughs, and inner confidence. Kikap 2. Lakshmi Mantra Om Shrim Maha Lakshmiye Namaha. This is the classic invocation of goddess Lakshmi. Daily chanting, especially on Fridays or during full moons, aligns the seeker with the energy of prosperity, beauty, and material comfort, while promoting humility and devotion. Keycap 3 Kubera Mantra Om Shrim Reem Kleem Vitshavaraya Namaha. Kubera is the celestial treasurer of the gods. This mantra is believed to unlock stored karmic wealth and financial stability, especially for entrepreneurs, investors, and householders. Keycap 4 Kanakadhara Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya. This powerful stotram invokes a rain of gold, both material and spiritual. It was first used to manifest abundance for a poor devotee, invoking goddess Lakshmi's immediate grace. Keycap 5 Gayatri Mantra, ultimate inner wealth. Om Bhurbhuva Swatat Savitar Varenyam Bargo Devasya Dimahi Dio Yo Na Prachadayat. While not purely for material wealth, the Gayatri Mantra illuminates the intellect, the highest form of wealth being wisdom. True prosperity follows clarity of mind and pure intention. How do mantras work? Mantras work on 3 levels: small diamond vibrational frequency, physically altering the energy field of the practitioner; small diamond mind conditioning, training the subconscious mind to attract prosperity; small diamond spiritual alignment, removing karmic blocks, inviting divine grace. But chanting must be done with pure intention, proper pronunciation, consistent daily practiced. Wealth without dharma is dangerous. Sanatan Dharma always warns, wealth is a tool, not the goal. When used in service of dharma, to support family, society, and spiritual growth, wealth becomes a blessing. Misuse of wealth leads to karmic consequences and spiritual downfall. The deeper secret: internal versus external wealth. Sanatan Dharma teaches that true prosperity is not only material. Peace of mind, health, family harmony, spiritual growth, freedom from fear, these are the highest forms of wealth that sustain eternal happiness. If you wish to learn more hidden ancient Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this spiritual revolution. Om Shrim Maha Lakshmiye Namaha. Om Tat Sat. In Sanatan Dharma, all spiritual paths ultimately lead to one supreme goal: moksha, liberation. But what is moksha? Is it an escape from life, a state of bliss, or the highest realization of existence itself? Today, we decode the deepest secret of moksha, the final freedom beyond time, karma, and rebirth. The cycle of samsara. Every soul is trapped in samsara, the endless cycle of birth, death, rebirth driven by karma. Every action creates consequences that bind the soul to this wheel. Lifetime after lifetime, the soul accumulates desires, attachments, and impressions, keeping it bound to maya, illusion. What is moksha? Moksha is the end of samsara, the dissolution of ego, the merging into Brahman, the supreme absolute. In moksha, the soul no longer seeks anything. It recognizes its true nature as eternal, unchanging consciousness. The illusion of individuality. Sanatan Dharma teaches, Tat Tivam Asi. You are that. The separateness you experience, body, mind, identity, is temporary. Beneath it lies your eternal self, Sat Chidananda. Sat, truth, unchanging existence; Chit, consciousness, pure awareness; Ananda, bliss, absolute joy. Moksha is realizing that you have always been this. How is moksha attained? Keycap 1 Jnana Yoga, knowledge, discriminating between the real and unreal. Keycap 2 Bhakti Yoga, devotion, surrendering to the divine. Keycap 3 Karma Yoga, selfless action, acting without attachment to results. Keycap 4 Dhyana Yoga, meditation, direct experience of the self. Each path removes ignorance, dissolves desires, and reveals the self. What happens after moksha? Small diamond, no rebirth. Small diamond, no desires remaining. Small diamond, complete freedom from pain, pleasure, gain, or loss. Small diamond, existence merges into the infinite, like a drop merging into the ocean. Yet, consciousness remains, not as individuality, but as pure being. Moksha is not escape, it is awakening. Many think moksha means running from life. In truth, moksha means fully living without fear, fully acting without craving, fully loving without attachment, fully existing without ego. You experience freedom while still alive, Jivan Mukti, liberation while embodied. The role of guru and grace. The journey to moksha is nearly impossible without small diamond guru, spiritual teacher; small diamond divine grace; small diamond inner discipline. The guru removes ignorance and points directly to the self. As the Upanishads declare, a guru is essential, for the eye cannot see itself without a mirror. Moksha in scientific terms. Modern physics describes Microscope the illusion, the non-existence of fixed self. Microscope the holographic nature of reality. These discoveries mirror what the Rishis realized millennia ago through inner direct experience. The final secret of moksha: you do not have to achieve moksha. You are already free. Only ignorance creates bondage. Only knowledge dissolves illusion. Moksha is not somewhere far away, it is your natural state right now. As Adi Shankaracharya proclaimed, I am not the body, mind, or ego. I am pure, infinite consciousness, ever free, ever blissful. If you wish to continue unlocking more Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Om Namah Shivaya.
Among all the divine weapons of Sanatan Dharma, none is as mysterious, powerful, and feared as Sudarshan Chakra, the spinning disc of Lord Krishna. But what was the real nature of Sudarshan Chakra? Was it a simple weapon, or a symbol of cosmic power far beyond human understanding? The origin of Sudarshan Chakra means, Su, good, auspicious, darshan, vision or sight. It represents the supreme vision of Dharma, cutting through illusion and restoring cosmic order. According to the Vishnu Purana, Vishwakarma, the celestial architect, crafted Sudarshan Chakra using the sun's core energy, making it a weapon of absolute power and precision. The nature of Sudarshan Chakra: it spins at unimaginable speeds, moves across dimensions, time, and space, always returns to the hand of the wielder, responds to mental command, requiring no physical launch. It is not simply a flying disc, but an intelligent, conscious energy weapon governed by Dharma. Symbolism of Sudarshan Chakra: 1 keycap emoji, time, Kala, the spinning wheel represents the unstoppable flow of time, the destroyer of all attachments. 2 keycap emoji, order, Dharma, it cuts through a Dharma, restoring balance to the cosmos. 3 keycap emoji, consciousness, like the mind, constantly revolving but centered in awareness. 4 keycap emoji, universal law, karma's action-reaction, what you send out, returns. Sudarshan in action, Mahabharat and beyond. Krishna uses it to protect Draupadi's honor, cutting off Shishupala's head after 100 offenses. Used to block the sun momentarily to aid Arjuna in defeating Jayadratha. Capable of neutralizing any astra or cosmic threat instantly. Its power is both destructive and protective, always in service of Dharma. Is Sudarshan Chakra scientific? While modern science cannot replicate such a weapon, its description hints at microscope emoji, quantum-level precision targeting, microscope emoji, self-guided artificial intelligence, microscope emoji, dimensional manipulation, microscope emoji, infinite energy source. In some ways, it resembles highly advanced autonomous drone or air-controlled weaponry, but far more sophisticated. The inner Sudarshan, consciousness weapon on a spiritual level. Sudarshan represents the mind that cuts through ignorance, the intellect that pierces illusion, the inner eye, Angya Chakra, that guides the seeker to truth. Yogis invoke Sudarshan energy through mantras to cut through inner negativity and external obstacles. Sudarshan mantra: Om Sudarshanaya Vidmahe Mahajwalaya Dhimahi Tano Chakra Prachodayat. This mantra invokes protection, clarity, and spiritual purification. Who can wield Sudarshan? Only those who are completely aligned with Dharma, free of ego, balanced in compassion and justice. In unworthy hands, such power would lead to destruction, thus only avatars like Krishna and Vishnu wield it. The ultimate lesson of Sudarshan: power without Dharma leads to chaos. Dharma with power creates balance. The Sudarshan Chakra is not just a weapon, it is the wheel of cosmic justice. The one who wields it, wields responsibility over time itself. If you wish to unlock more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this global spiritual revolution. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Tat Sat. For thousands of years, the sacred fire ritual known as yajna has remained at the heart of Sanatan Dharma. But what is the real science behind yajna? Were these just symbolic offerings to gods, or do they hide powerful energetic and environmental knowledge that modern science is only beginning to understand? What is yajna? The word yajna means, small orange diamond emoji, sacrifice, small orange diamond emoji, offering, small orange diamond emoji, union with the divine through offerings into the sacred fire. Yajna creates, small orange diamond emoji, purification, small orange diamond emoji, energetic transformation, small orange diamond emoji, cosmic alignment. Yajna is not superstition, it is an ancient energy technology. The 5 main components of yajna: 1 keycap emoji, Agni, fire, the messenger between humans and devas. 2 keycap emoji, mantra, sound, vibrational programming of the offering. 3 keycap emoji, dravya, materials, specific herbs, ghee, grains, each with vibrational properties. 4 keycap emoji, devata, deity, the invoked cosmic force. 5 keycap emoji, yajamana, practitioner, the human transmitter of intention. Together, these create a bioenergetic and quantum interaction. The vibrational power of mantras. Sanskrit mantras are not just words, they are sound codes. Each syllable generates specific frequencies that affect both the environment and the human energy field. Science now confirms that sound vibrations, microscope emoji, alter brainwaves, microscope emoji, restructure water molecules, microscope emoji, influence DNA expression, microscope emoji, modify electromagnetic fields. The science of Agni, fire as a transformer, fire emoji, fire breaks down matter into subtle elements. Fire emoji, releases aromatic medicinal particles into the air. Fire emoji, purifies bacteria and viruses in the environment. Fire emoji, creates negative ions that improve air quality. Modern air purification systems mimic these natural properties. The Rishis mastered this science long ago. The ingredients, ancient biochemistry. Common yajna ingredients include ghee, purifies and nourishes air; camphor, antiseptic; frankincense, reduces anxiety; sandalwood, calming aroma; medicinal herbs, neutralize toxins; grains and fruits, symbolize abundance; the vaporized molecules benefit; small orange diamond emoji, human respiration; small orange diamond emoji, atmosphere cleansing; small orange diamond emoji, subtle energetic purification. Ayurveda and modern aromatherapy both reflect this same knowledge. The cosmic purpose of yajna. Yajna sustains the balance between humans, nature, devas, cosmic intelligences. As the Bhagavad Gita says, yajna sustains the devas sustain humans. Thus, cosmic harmony is maintained. Without yajna, physical or internal, ecological and spiritual disharmony increases. Yajna and environmental science. Ancient yajnas reduced air pollutants, neutralized bacterial infections in communities, strengthened collective mental peace. Modern experiments in India have shown that large-scale Agnihotra, sunrise sunset yajnas, reduce local air pollution levels and promote environmental health. Yajna's inner spiritual technology. The ultimate yajna happens inside you. Fire emoji, ego is offered into the fire of knowledge. Fire emoji, desires are surrendered to higher consciousness. Fire emoji, attachment is burned to reveal the self. This inner yajna leads to moksha, final liberation. Why yajna is still powerful today in times of personal crisis, natural disaster, energetic blockages. Yajna helps realign individual, community, and planetary energy fields. The fire carries prayers not just to devas, but to the core vibrational fabric of existence. The eternal secret. Yajna teaches us, small orange diamond emoji, nothing exists in isolation. Small orange diamond emoji, giving is receiving. Small orange diamond emoji, purity of intent transforms even the smallest offering into divine union. When done with faith, knowledge, and humility, yajna unlocks energies far beyond material comprehension. If you wish to unlock more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Om Agni Namah. For thousands of years, the sacred fire ritual known as yajna has remained at the heart of Sanatan Dharma. But what is the real science behind yajna? Were these just symbolic offerings to gods, or do they hide powerful energetic and environmental knowledge that modern science is only beginning to understand? What is yajna? The word yajna means, small orange diamond emoji, sacrifice, small orange diamond emoji, offering, small orange diamond emoji, union with the divine through offerings into the sacred fire. Yajna creates, small orange diamond emoji, purification, small orange diamond emoji, energetic transformation, small orange diamond emoji, cosmic alignment. Yajna is not superstition, it is an ancient energy technology. The 5 main components of yajna: 1 keycap emoji, Agni, fire, the messenger between humans and devas. 2 keycap emoji, mantra, sound, vibrational programming of the offering. 3 keycap emoji, dravya, materials, specific herbs, ghee, grains, each with vibrational properties. 4 keycap emoji, devata, deity, the invoked cosmic force. 5 keycap emoji, yajamana, practitioner, the human transmitter of intention. Together, these create a bioenergetic and quantum interaction. The vibrational power of mantras. Sanskrit mantras are not just words, they are sound codes. Each syllable generates specific frequencies that affect both the environment and the human energy field. Science now confirms that sound vibrations, microscope emoji, alter brainwaves, microscope emoji, restructure water molecules, microscope emoji, influence DNA expression, microscope emoji, modify electromagnetic fields. The science of Agni, fire as a transformer, fire emoji, fire breaks down matter into subtle elements. Fire emoji, releases aromatic medicinal particles into the air. Fire emoji, purifies bacteria and viruses in the environment. Fire emoji, creates negative ions that improve air quality. Modern air purification systems mimic these natural properties. The Rishis mastered this science long ago. The ingredients, ancient biochemistry. Common yajna ingredients include ghee, purifies and nourishes air; camphor, antiseptic; frankincense, reduces anxiety; sandalwood, calming aroma; medicinal herbs, neutralize toxins; grains and fruits, symbolize abundance; the vaporized molecules benefit. Small orange diamond emoji, human respiration; small orange diamond emoji, atmosphere cleansing; small orange diamond emoji, subtle energetic purification. Ayurveda and modern aromatherapy both reflect this same knowledge. The cosmic purpose of yajna. Yajna sustains the balance between humans, nature, devas, cosmic intelligences. As the Bhagavad Gita says, yajna sustains the devas sustain humans. Thus, cosmic harmony is maintained. Without yajna, physical or internal, ecological and spiritual disharmony increases. Yajna and environmental science. Ancient yajnas reduced air pollutants, neutralized bacterial infections in communities, strengthened collective mental peace. Modern experiments in India have shown that large-scale Agnihotra, sunrise-sunset yajnas, reduce local air pollution levels and promote environmental health. Yajna's inner spiritual technology. The ultimate yajna happens inside you. Fire emoji, ego is offered into the fire of knowledge. Fire emoji, desires are surrendered to higher consciousness. Fire emoji, attachment is burned to reveal the self. This inner yajna leads to moksha, final liberation. Why yajna is still powerful today in times of personal crisis, natural disaster, energetic blockages. Yajna helps realign individual, community, and planetary energy fields. The fire carries prayers not just to devas, but to the core vibrational fabric of existence. The eternal secret yajna teaches us, small orange diamond emoji, nothing exists in isolation. Small orange diamond emoji, giving is receiving. Small orange diamond emoji, purity of intent transforms even the smallest offering into divine union. When done with faith, knowledge, and humility, yajna unlocks energies far beyond material comprehension. If you wish to unlock more hidden Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this growing spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Om Agne Nama.
If you read this line, it is a direct oath being given to Lord Hanuman, just like we speak to each other in a friendly, heartfelt way. The words are crafted to invoke that kind of divine energy within you. If someone finds something more powerful than the Hanuman Chalisa, they too will benefit. They may even use it for good deeds. That's why what I'm about to share isn't widely known. It's very old, very sacred, meant for everyone, but not accessible to many. Why? Because the power of Hanumanji in this is greater than even the Hanuman Chalisa. Today, I'm sharing my personal real-life experience of how something more powerful than Hanuman Chalisa changed my life. Some may have heard of it, but few understand it fully. Listen carefully, I'll explain why it's so powerful. I'm talking about Bajrang Baan, which is a powerful invocation of Hanumanji. But unlike Hanuman Chalisa, you cannot recite Bajrang Baan casually or repetitively. You cannot treat it like a daily routine, reciting it morning and evening mindlessly. Even if you do chant it, your mental state must be pure, calm, and focused. I'm not trying to scare you. Anyone can use it, but it must be approached with respect and sincerity. Nothing negative will happen. In fact, what follows will be deeply positive. I'm sharing this based on what I personally went through. Since childhood, Hanumanji has been my Ishtadev, my chosen deity. Like how kids carry a favorite toy with them, I used to carry a small idol of Hanumanji everywhere, while sleeping, bathing, eating. I still remember that tiny inch-sized colored idol, like the ones people hang in their vehicles. I'd even take it to school. At night, I'd place it under my pillow or wrap it in a napkin and treat it like a blanket. Whatever I ate, I'd offer a small portion first to that idol. I didn't fully understand what I was doing, but I did it with love and innocence. As I grew older and started walking the spiritual path, especially after my guru came into my life, I realized those were not just games or childish imagination, they were early signs of a divine connection. I thought I was imagining Hanumanji's presence back then, but today I know it was much more. Bajrang Baan brought enormous transformation in my life. Whenever I was in serious trouble, I recited it from the heart, and every time, it worked. Why does this happen? Because Bajrang Baan is designed in a specific energetic structure. It contains repeated phrases, powerful sound vibrations, and divine invocations that activate very real energies within you. Inside Bajrang Baan, there is a specific paragraph that holds tremendous power. If you read it closely, you'll see that a direct oath is being made to Hanumanji, just like how we say in daily life, I swear on my parents, I swear on God. Similarly, in Bajrang Baan, a vow is made upon Lord Sri Ram, requesting Hanumanji's help. The devotee says, I don't know mantras, I don't know tantra, I don't know how to properly worship you, but I've come to your shelter. I swear on your Lord Ram, you must help me. This creates a sacred obligation. That's what makes Bajrang Baan uniquely powerful. Its mantras aren't random words, they are beach mantras, seed sounds connected to your chakras, your inner energy systems. That's what makes them spiritually potent. This combination of faith, mantra, and surrender creates a powerful spiritual tool. Now let me tell you how to use it. Recently, I shared a Hanuman shloka on Instagram, a short verse that should be chanted before reciting Hanuman Chalisa or Bajrang Baan. This preliminary mantra activates Hanumanji's presence, making whatever you chant next 10 times more effective. In Sanatan Dharma, all powerful mantras begin with Om, it is the king of sound vibrations. When chanting Hanuman Chalisa or Bajrang Baan or any Hanuman-related recitation, always begin with a proper invocation mantra. Here are 2 options you can use. Om Hanumate Nama. This is Hanumanji's Maha Mantra, just like Lord Shiva has Om Triambakam Yajamahe. Another is a lesser-known mantra I personally use, which I feel deeply resonates with my energy and body. If you chant with awareness, you'll notice your chakras begin to vibrate and respond. It may take time, but the effect is real. The second mantra, which includes Raghunath Kirtan Master Kan Jalam Vas Pawa, is also deeply effective. You can search Bajrang Baan on YouTube and follow along. But again, don't chant Bajrang Baan every day. Use it only when you're in real need, when you truly seek Hanumanji's intervention. Recite the invocation mantra first, then chant the Baan with complete surrender. Whether or not you are perfect, Hanumanji hears sincerity. He understands even the smallest act of faith. Sometimes, we are not fully honest, but our emotions still generate spiritual energy, and Hanumanji responds. I sincerely pray that Hanumanji enters your life, helps you in every difficulty, and blesses you with strength and peace. Hanumanji is immortal. He is still present with us. Even in Kalayug, Bajrangbali is active. We have nothing to fear as long as we remember him. With that, I offer my namaskars. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Jai Shri Ram, Jai Bajrangbali. Running a live stream, also join that 45-day challenge to revive Sanatan Dharma begins, and reaching 39.99 billion net worth become part of the journey.
I hope you can see from my hand, there is a bone here. Apply pressure for 2-3 seconds, then release gently. Today, I'm going to give you siddhis. Some of you may comment that siddhis can't be gained from a single video and accuse me of doing it for views. But let me clarify, I'm not talking about mahasiddhis which require extreme penance, a guru, and divine blessings. Instead, I'll show you Laghu siddhis, minor yet powerful techniques from Ayurveda, Sanatan Dharma, Chakra Samhita, and other ancient scriptures, that make you look and feel superhuman. These practices give you control over your mind, body, and environment. You don't need expensive tech. Our scriptures already gave us what modern science is rediscovering, like how smartwatches monitor your heart. Ayurveda already knew these techniques. In this video, I will teach you 5 to 6 powerful tricks. Each one will help you unlock a different superhuman ability. Stick with me till the end, the last one is the most powerful. Trick 1. Activating mental clarity and energy on demand. Sometimes, you need to activate creativity or intense focus, like during an exam or public speaking. Our body has 2 primary energy channels, Pingala Nadi, right nostril, and Ida Nadi, left nostril. Pingala activates physical energy, Ida activates mental calm and creativity. Place your finger below your nose. You'll notice one nostril is more active than the other, this changes every 21 minutes. If your left side, Ida, is dominant, but you need right side, Pingala, energy, block your left nostril for 5 to 10 minutes and breathe normally. Pingala will activate. If you want to enhance calmness or creativity, block the right nostril. Remember, right equals outer awareness, left equals inner awareness. You now control your energy flow consciously. Trick 2. How to sleep correctly for brain and gut health. Modern science now says, sleeping on the left side is best. Ayurveda said this centuries ago. Here's why. If Ida, left, is active at bedtime, lie on your left side to close Ida and open Pingala, right. Pingala keeps the body warm and digestive fire active. This clears your gut, relaxes your brain, and detoxes unwanted emotions absorbed during the day. You wake up refreshed, light, and energized. Trick 3. Control body temperature without external tools. If you're stuck in a hot place without water, use Chandrabadana Kriya. Inhale from the left nostril, Ida, and exhale from the right, Pingala. This cools your body internally and reduces thirst. If you're cold and need to warm up, do the opposite. Inhale from Pingala and exhale from Ida. This is Surya Badana Kriya. Yogis in the Himalayas survive extreme cold with this technique. You can use this to control pimples, colds, or internal temperature shifts, naturally and without medicine. Trick 4. Test your body's agility and longevity even if you don't exercise or do yoga. This one test shows your body's strength and future fitness. Sit down on the floor and stand up without using your hands. Try this 3 to 4 times. If you can do it comfortably, your body is in excellent condition. If not, start this as a daily exercise. Within a month, you'll notice improved flexibility, reduced joint pain, better balance, and enhanced mental strength. This single yogic movement aligns your body for longevity and youthfulness. Trick 5. Master Pulse Diagnosis. Ancient smartwatch use 3 fingers to check your pulse just behind the thumb bone, under the wrist. Press lightly for 2 to 3 seconds and release. You'll feel 3 types of rhythms: index finger, like a snake's smooth glide; Vata middle finger, like a frog's jump; Pitta ring finger, like a swimming fish; Kapha. If all 3 feel distinct and balanced, your body's Vata, Pitta, and Kapha doshas are in harmony, you're in perfect health. If not, it means imbalance. Do yoga, pranayama, or rest to correct it. With practice, you'll even be able to sense future illness or danger, just like a smartwatch alerting a heart issue. Ancient Ayurveda gave us this technique long before modern devices. These were 5 secret Ayurveda tricks to become superhuman. If any part confused you, re-watch the video. These are powerful tools passed down for centuries, and you now have access. Want to learn more advanced siddhis and pulse reading techniques? Subscribe to the channel and comment below. Om Namah Shivaya. Namaskar. I hope you can see from my hand, there is a bone here. Apply pressure for 2-3 seconds, then release gently. Today, I'm going to give you siddhis. Some of you may comment that siddhis can't be gained from a single video and accuse me of doing it for views. But let me clarify, I'm not talking about mahasiddhis which require extreme penance, a guru, and divine blessings. Instead, I'll show you Laghu siddhis, minor yet powerful techniques from Ayurveda, Sanatan Dharma, Chakra Samhita, and other ancient scriptures, that make you look and feel superhuman. These practices give you control over your mind, body, and environment. You don't need expensive tech. Our scriptures already gave us what modern science is rediscovering, like how smartwatches monitor your heart. Ayurveda already knew these techniques. In this video, I will teach you 5 to 6 powerful tricks. Each one will help you unlock a different superhuman ability. Stick with me till the end, the last one is the most powerful. Trick 1. Activating mental clarity and energy on demand. Sometimes, you need to activate creativity or intense focus, like during an exam or public speaking. Our body has two primary energy channels, Pingala Nadi, right nostril, and Ida Nadi, left nostril. Pingala activates physical energy, Ida activates mental calm and creativity. Place your finger below your nose. You'll notice one nostril is more active than the other. This changes every 21 minutes. If your left side, Ida, is dominant, but you need right side, Pingala, energy, block your left nostril for 5 to 10 minutes and breathe normally. Pingala will activate. If you want to enhance calmness or creativity, block the right nostril. Remember, right equals outer awareness, left equals inner awareness. You now control your energy flow consciously. Trick 2. How to sleep correctly for brain and gut health. Modern science now says, sleeping on the left side is best. Ayurveda said this centuries ago. Here's why. If Ida, left, is active at bedtime, lie on your left side to close Ida and open Pingala, right. Pingala keeps the body warm and digestive fire active. This clears your gut, relaxes your brain, and detoxes unwanted emotions absorbed during the day. You wake up refreshed, light, and energized. Trick 3. Control body temperature without external tools. If you're stuck in a hot place without water, use Chandrabadana Kriya. Inhale from the left nostril, Ida, and exhale from the right, Pingala. This cools your body internally and reduces thirst. If you're cold and need to warm up, do the opposite. Inhale from Pingala and exhale from Ida. This is Surya Badana Kriya. Yogis in the Himalayas survive extreme cold with this technique. You can use this to control pimples, colds, or internal temperature shifts, naturally and without medicine. Trick 4. Test your body's agility and longevity even if you don't exercise or do yoga. This one test shows your body's strength and future fitness. Sit down on the floor and stand up without using your hands. Try this 3 to 4 times. If you can do it comfortably, your body is in excellent condition. If not, start this as a daily exercise. Within a month, you'll notice improved flexibility, reduced joint pain, better balance, and enhanced mental strength. This single yogic movement aligns your body for longevity and youthfulness. Trick 5. Master Pulse Diagnosis. Ancient smartwatch use 3 fingers to check your pulse just behind the thumb bone, under the wrist. Press lightly for 2 to 3 seconds and release. You'll feel 3 types of rhythms: index finger, like a snake's smooth glide; Vata middle finger, like a frog's jump; Pitta ring finger, like a swimming fish; Kapha. If all 3 feel distinct and balanced, your body's Vata, Pitta, and Kapha doshas are in harmony, you're in perfect health. If not, it means imbalance. Do yoga, pranayama, or rest to correct it. With practice, you'll even be able to sense future illness or danger, just like a smartwatch alerting a heart issue. Ancient Ayurveda gave us this technique long before modern devices. These were 5 secret Ayurveda tricks to become superhuman. If any part confused you, re-watch the video. These are powerful tools passed down for centuries, and you now have access. Want to learn more advanced siddhis and pulse reading techniques? Subscribe to the channel and comment below. Om Namah Shivaya. Namaskar.
Among all epics of Sanatan Dharma, none is as vast, complex, and eternally relevant as the Mahabharata. But is Mahabharata simply a war story, or is it the ultimate guide to life, dharma, and inner mastery? Let's decode the timeless wisdom hidden inside this colossal spiritual scripture. Mahabharata, the story beyond stories, 100,000 verses, 18 parvas, books, millions of characters and sub-stories. It is not just a war between Pandavas and Kauravas. It is the battlefield of the human soul, constantly fighting between Dharma and Adharma, truth and illusion. Every character is a reflection of us, small diamond Arjuna, the confused seeker torn by emotion, small diamond Krishna, the divine teacher guiding toward higher truth, small diamond Duryodhana, the ego driven by ambition and greed, small diamond Bhishma, duty bound but trapped in attachment, small diamond Draupadi, the soul enduring trials of destiny, small diamond Karna, the struggle of loyalty versus morality. These characters live within every human mind, playing out daily. The battlefield, Kurukshetra, is inner life. Kurukshetra is not just a place, it represents the battlefield of the human mind, the war between higher and lower self, the daily struggle between duty, desire, and dharma. Every choice you make is your own. Mahabharat. The Bhagavad Gita, the heart of Mahabharat. In the midst of battle, Krishna delivers the Gita to Arjuna, the supreme manual of small diamond action without attachment, Karma Yoga, small diamond inner mastery, Jnana Yoga, small diamond pure devotion, Bhakti Yoga, small diamond meditation, Jnana Yoga. The Gita is not philosophy, it is spiritual technology. It teaches how to control the mind, balance emotions, align with cosmic dharma. No matter the century, the Gita remains eternally relevant. Mahabharat is a map of dharma. The epic shows the complexity of real dharma. Dharma isn't always black and white. Duty often conflicts with personal emotions. Even righteous people fall to attachment. Even villains may carry certain virtues. Mahabharat teaches us balance, not rigid rules, but wise action based on time, place, and person. Modern science parallels the Mahabharat mirrors. Microscope psychology, inner conflict and subconscious, microscope leadership ethics, Bhishma, Yudhishthira, Krishna, microscope political strategy, warfare, diplomacy, law, microscope quantum choice theory, multiple timelines based on actions. It is as much about spiritual evolution as it is about statecraft. The ultimate purpose of Mahabharat to prepare the soul for higher consciousness, to awaken self-mastery, to show that external victory means nothing without internal victory. As Krishna says, Adhard Atman Atmanam. The soul must uplift itself by its own disciplined mind. The secret that few understand: Mahabharat is not history. Mahabharat is not mythology. Mahabharat is you. Every moment of your life echoes the choices faced by Arjuna, Karna, Duryodhana, and Yudhishthira. The war never ends, but Dharma always gives you the chance to choose the right path. If you wish to continue unlocking Sanatan Dharma secrets decoded for the modern world, subscribe, like, and join this global spiritual revolution. Om Tat Sat. Jai Shri Krishna.